You gonna join? Matt? Yo, what up? Cool. Yo, what's going on?
He's delivered legendary moments already. Well, if you ask him, he is the greatest fighter on planet Earth. And I'll be honest, when you watch him compete, it's easy to believe that. The man has knockout power, incredible grappling. He's finished just a who's who of mixed martial arts. And of course, tonight, looking to take out another hard-rising prospect, a guy that's actually the interim champion in Justin Gaethje, doing it at the White House. And if you ask Ilia Topuria, this is a mere formality. He truly believes he's going to blow right through him and knock him out in the very first round, if not in 15 seconds. Boxing started the race for martial arts to an extent, and now if you watch, this sport's been around for 33 years, barely, and we're at the top of the game. And Ilia Topuria's boxing is amongst the best in the UFC. Not to mention he can stop the takedown, he can take you down, he's got judo, he's got jiu-jitsu. That's what makes mixed martial arts difference, is you can also grapple, you can also wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping it on the feet, you can do it all. And Ilia Topuria exemplifies that. Yeah, man, it's really amazing to watch him fight. He's so cool, calm, and collected as he slowly breaks guys down. He gets inside the pocket, and every one of his punches can put them out. So, and then if you look back at his career, his first 7 fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you're looking for chinks in the armor, he's one of these guys that you look at, it's like, I don't know if there's anything there. Ilia Topuria 17-0, as I mentioned before, and it's the way he's done it against Hall of Fame worthy opponents. Nobody's ever knocked out Max Holloway that he did. Nobody's ever looked as great as he did against Alexander Volkanovski to get the belt. And of course, he moved into the heavyweight division last year. He battled Charles Oliveira to win the title inside of 1 round. But he's got a fierce challenge on the other side. Justin Gaethje is a fan favorite for a reason. They call him the highlight for a reason. And since he moves into the UFC back in 2017 with an incredible knockout and his trademark backflip on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver time after time. That includes getting the interim heavyweight title earlier this year against Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Dominic, he was a big underdog in that fight, and he proved all the doubters wrong. Can he do it again tonight? Well, he didn't kick a lot in that fight, but in this fight, I think it would be something that would work really well for him to chop the legs of Ilia Topuria. He's got the weapons to do it with over 281 leg kicks. That's the 3rd highest in the flyweight division. And look at the way he punches. He's the highlight for a reason. He creates blood. He creates guts. He gives you what you want as an entertainer. And at the same time, look at that high kick on the former champion, Dustin Poirier. These are the weapons you're going to see him use against Ilia Topuria. And it's what makes him special is he's got the opposite weapons of Topuria, and he can use it. Listen, because Topuria is so good, people forget how good Gaethje is. This guy, every time he lands a punch, every night over, he fights very dirty. He gets inside the pocket. He's going to hold the head and look at clip shots and his leg kicks. Topuria is the type of guy who is very heavy on his front leg. He comes forward, he's got that boxing style. We haven't seen a guy like Justin Gaethje attack those legs, and I think that's going to be one of the big X factors in this fight. Everybody's writing off Justin Gaethje, and I get it. He's older. He's coming toward the end of his career. He's won some. He's lost some.
What up, fellas?
Hard, arduous career.
You guys hear me all right?
But this is mixed martial arts, and we're at the White House. He's in the main event. I'm telling you right now, if he pulls it off tonight, it will be one of the biggest upsets in all of mixed martial arts history. And to do it here in this location, it is something special. There's something in the air here tonight. I'm a Brit, and I can feel it. I'm telling you right now, I've got probably Ilia winning, but it wouldn't surprise me if Justin pulled it off. Well, the question has always been, will he ever use his collegiate wrestling skills? He was an All-American in northern Colorado, in Greeley, Colorado, but from the small town of Safford, Arizona, to the main event of the White House for Justin Gaethje as he challenges Ilia Topuria. We will unify the belts in the lightweight division tonight. It's one of 2 title fights. There's an interim heavyweight championship between one of the biggest superstars in the fight game. He is Alex Cometan Pereira. He's won a championship in 2 different divisions, in middleweight and light heavyweight, already in his career. He would be the first.
Time he's supposed to start 7:15.
In UFC history, should he be able to turn back Cyril Gane? Odds makers have
Gonna talk all night.
Championships is unthinkable, and he has a real chance to do it. He took out the middleweight championship, went to light heavyweight, took out the championship there, and now he's going to light heavyweight, and he has a real knock out and finish Cyril Gane. He's only been in the UFC 5 years, and what he's been able to accomplish is crazy. Every single time you see that left hook come, it could be night over. Every single time you see him throw a leg kick, it could be game over. He just always comes forward, and he gets better and better as the fight goes on. And it's insane to think that he made his debut as a middleweight, and he weighed in yesterday at 251 pounds, heavier than Cyril Gane. If anyone could pull it off and do the unthinkable and become a three-weight division champion, it's Alex Pereira. It's kind of his destiny. If anyone's going to do it, it's him. But of course, Cyril Gane ain't going to be easy. He's better on the feet. He's quicker on the feet. He's used to taking these kind of shots. He's a natural heavyweight, but has been a heavyweight his whole life. So I understand him being very even with the bookmakers. What makes this fight fun is on the analytics. The numbers are pretty close, except for the 2 extra finishes of Alex Pereira. At the same time, he really has the power to get this done. And if he can get 3 world titles in 3 different weight classes, to me, that makes him the obvious greatest of all time. Nobody's ever done that. And he's able to go on. Can he still create those finishes at this weight class moving up? Will he be more durable? Will he be less durable? There's a lot of questions when you move up this heavy. It changes the fight. Will he be too slow? Will Cyril Gane be faster because he's more used to the weight class? There's so many intangibles I can't wait to see. Well, fight fans, I'm getting word right now that the show is going to start very soon. We're with you only for a few more minutes. Keep it here. Dana White and President Donald Trump will be walking out on the balcony. That's in just moments. I first want to turn unlike Michael on Cyril Gane as he challenges Tom Pineda. And you were front and center last year in Abu Dhabi. Now, this fight didn't get a result, and Tom Aspinall is still the champion, but Cyril Gane won a lot of respect for everybody to watch this. Cyril Gane is the real deal, and he only fights the best mixed martial arts on the planet. He's been in there with Francis Ngannou, John Jones, Tom Aspinall, and now it's Alex Pereira. Look at how the man operates on the feet. He's very fast, he's very smooth, he switches stances, he covers a lot of ground, and he takes his shot. He's got a snappy jab, good right hand. He can do it all. He really can. He's got a much bigger speed advantage against Alex Pereira. He's got more tools in the box. He's used to operating and moving at that speed as well at this weight. I think it's tough for Alex Pereira. I would also say there's no question that he's probably the most athletic heavyweight we've ever seen. The way he's able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he kicks down guys' knees, comes to the body, he's really diverse with his strikes, and he does get better as time goes on as well. Well, he's one of the most athletic big men we have ever seen inside the octagon, and Cyril Gane has a chance to get his hands on a one-of-a-kind belt. Washington, D.C., our nation's capital. You're looking at the Washington Monument. We come to you from inside the White House, and we are just moments away from President Donald J. Trump and UFC CEO Dana White starting UFC Freedom 250. Again, 2 title fights, 8 Americans in action tonight. Countless hours of preparation and planning from across the spectrum of our UFC team and from our government. Enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say. Something to prove. Because in this country.
Yo, what up, brother? How we doing? How's the audio? You hear me? You hear me all right? Got a new mic. I'm good. All right, cool. My mic shit out on me the other day. Who we got? Who we got on the card? Lopez for the first fight. if we ever get to it. I bet.
In America, history begins with a revolutionary idea. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. We're all human beings.
Fights don't start till 9 now? What you talking about, dude? You serious?
By those without the vision to see it, or the courage to pursue it. Greatness is the pursuit of
Fuck, dude. 8:15, dude. My time, Central Time. That's annoying. Weather, I'm assuming, or what? That is lame. Yeah, my wife said that. She was like, I don't start till 8 now. And I thought she was talking Eastern time because we're Central. It's annoying. I believe a live performance. You mean Kid Rock?
Fighting in a White House, it's something that everyone's going to remember for their entire lives. And for our show, there's no more in my level at this point. It sounds ugly, but I don't give a damn. This challenger is just engaging. The American highlight machine with one punch knockout power. Sets his sights on capturing the undisputed lightweight crown on Walker's soil.
Yeah, they were still on stage when I look around 8:10, 7:10 your time. Man, that's lame. Yeah, but I got Diego Lopez. I did a small bet on a Diego Lopez first round KO, just to spice things up a little bit. Let's see, pull that up. So I did Diego Lopez money line in my parlay. I did another just Diego Lopez straight money line, and then I did I think I got like a 30% boost from DraftKings, but it had to be plus 100 or better. So I did first round KO by Diego Lopez, just because Garcia's been finished in the first round before. He's been hurt in the first round as well by I think it was Ontiveros back in the day. So Diego Lopez hasn't had a finish like that in a while, but I feel like Steve Garcia is going to come out fast and heavy, and I feel like he might be open to some power shots. So we'll see. People are sleeping on Steve Garcia, or on not on. I like Steve Garcia, but people are sleeping on Diego Lopez just because he's lost to Volk twice, but Volk's the man. Can't hold two losses to Volkanovski and a close loss to Movsar Evloev on short notice against him. So Steve Garcia has not fought the level of competition of a Diego Lopez. So we'll see. You got fucking Dana White wearing sneakers like a fucking 16-year-old child. This is an awkward walk-in right here. What's the temp in there? Do we know? Washington, D.C. weather. 80 degrees. Temperature.
UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Gaethje, O'Malley, Chandler, Garcia. I mean, I feel like odds 6-1-4. I feel like the odds on this card are pretty crazy. Like Gaethje, I feel like Gaethje is live for a win just because Gaethje's always been the dog. I feel like O'Malley's a lock. Chandler is live for a KO or to use his wrestling for once to win, and Steve Garcia is an absolute dog for the finish. All American for the American 250 birthday. Yeah, Justin Gaethje, O'Malley. Who you got with Nickel? Nickel and Dawkins. You're not picking Nickel? You're not keeping with the theme of All American? I like Lewis for money line. Dude, I think Lewis. I'm gonna be cheering for Lewis. I'm gonna be cheering for Dawkins. And I think Lewis can chin this dude. You know, he was taking some shots from Curtis Blades, and Curtis Blades isn't half the striker of Derek Lewis in terms of power and ability to land that kill shot. And we've seen Lewis get taken down and survive, work his way back up, or at least make it to the round. Um, Why did the fighters stop fighting other countries? Um, so we'll see, dude. Lewis looked good at the weigh-in. He looked pretty fit and in shape, but we'll see. I think he can get it done over Hockett. I hope he does. I hope he puts him to sleep. Hockett's very inexperienced. Got to win over Curtis Blades using his just grittiness, wrestling ability, chin, but very open on the feet. Not the most put together from a striking perspective. Fast. Definitely can out wrestle Derek Lewis, but I can see uppercuts, knees coming from Derek Lewis. And he's a big boy too, so yeah, too cocky. He's just kind of a douche, honestly. He's annoying. I get it, his shtick gets some clicks and stuff, but so many people there. Yeah, dude, I didn't think it was gonna be that crazy. It's like a fucking concert, like a Woodstock venue. Like WrestleMania, yeah, dude. Joe Rogan's not wearing a tight black shirt for once. His tie's too short. What is he wearing? Kid outfit, dude. It's like somebody pre-tied his tie because they thought that Joe Rogan was 5'4", but really he's only 5'6". That's somebody punking him. They let him try it on an hour before the show started, and they're like, "Hey, sorry, bro, this is all we got." Who you got, Williams? Who you got? You got Pereira, or you got Cyril Gahn? I see, man. I see an Ilya Tapiri. I see him baiting Justin in, baiting Justin. As soon as Justin commits to a big right hand, I see him sparking him out, dude. Alex only because he wants Conor McGregor. What? I got Pereira though. Hard to pick against my boy. Curious to see how Pereira looks at heavyweight though. He's always been kind of like skinny. He's always had the frame for it, but he's always been kind of skinny, having to cut weight. So I'd be curious to see what he looks like at his natural weight, quote unquote, depending on how much he had to like force himself to put on weight. But we'll see. Cyril Gahn, though, is just another one of those natural guys. Big athletic guy for heavyweight. This fight card will be epic. Yeah, dude, it's a good fight card. A bunch of good fights. I like the odds. I don't really agree with a lot of the odds. I don't think. I mean, I feel like people are sleeping on Dawkins. The fact that Derek Lewis is a minus 400 favorite against Hockett, who just like, yeah, he fought Curtis Blades, but he's just very untested. He's very green. Um, the fact that Mauricio Hoofy was out grappled and controlled by BSD. And then you've got Michael Chandler, who's an experienced former champ. Granted, he's getting old, but he's a tough dude. He can punch. He's got, wrestled at Columbia University with a buddy of mine, D1 level. Like, he can make it boring and get the win if he wants to. Lewis is Trump's guy, yeah. He looked good the win, though. Handpick, yeah, they hit him up to jump on the card. We'll see. Hard to imagine Hockett beating. I mean, the UFC's heavyweight division now is pretty. It's not as bad as it used to be. Like, is Hockett gonna beat Akuniev I mean, even Spivak, Waldo, Cortez Acosta, Sergey Pavlovich, Volkov, Cyril Gahn, like he's not going to beat these guys, at least not right now. Granted, he's only like 27, 28, but
Congress established the President's own United States Marine Band in 1798, which has served as America's soundtrack for over 227 years and performed for every president of the United States, dating to John Adams.
Davis D, UFC Freedom 250 live. What's up, bro? Are they starting now? Steve Garcia, one of the few guys who's still pretty high level fighting out of Jackson Winkle, John, I feel like. Steve Garcia's big, too. He's a big guy. He's going to match Diego Lopez's frame. Crumpled Onama. Strong haircut from Diego Lopez. You have to be supremely confident in your abilities to rock that haircut. UFCHD.com. Oh, fuck. Fuck this guy. I'm going to see Garcia beat up Chase Hooper, dude. Put it on. Just a schoolyard beating of Chase Hooper. So they're doing walkouts out of the White House. Oh, so they're starting. How are they going to put like 8 o'clock and then start 15 minutes early?
He did tell me about this walkout that he's trying to make everything small because he knows it's a big deal. He knows how special it is to have these American heroes alongside of him as he makes his way to competition. But he said, I can't focus on anything but exactly what is in front of me. And guys, he has fought outside before. His pro MMA debut in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He fought at the fairgrounds, and the mat got so hot they were throwing ice so they didn't burn their feet or their backs. They will not have that pace tonight. However, he does have a little bit of experience competing outside.
The matchmaker, when they all got the line, and you figure out what the same, and they would fight each other. That's what I'm saying that for, because it tells you that this kid is just an absolute fighter. He'll fight anybody, anytime. I asked him, I said, Steve, you are so good when you're pressuring, but when you're pressuring, when Diego Lopez finds his own success, he's tremendous when people engage with him and give him opportunities. Does that mean anything to you? Does that mean that you're maybe slowing down a little bit, be a little bit more careful because people, I cannot worry about what he is doing. I got it for me. And he goes, if I do me, I believe I can fight anybody in the world. He makes up to my guy in the world. We'll start talking about Steve Garcia as a guy that should be fighting for the UFC championship.
Absolutely. It's very underappreciated for that 7-fight win streak. Have a fantastic day. Camp, Jackson, Winkleton, and the way this guy fights and the way Diego Lopez fights, you could not ask for a better fight to kick off the card. Steve Garcia is intelligently aggressive, but right doesn't abandon when he's finishing guys. I mean, he just wants to finish. Such a brawler, but intelligent about it. This is going to be a fantastic first fight of the night. What about for his father to be alongside every step of the way this week? Mike Winkleton in the corner as well. Greg Jackson is not here, but MMA veteran Smoking Joe Villasenor in the corner of Steve Garcia. He is a slight underdog here in their closing time. But Galloway, former 2-time title challenger, Diego Lopez. Stepped up for this promotion more over the last 3 years than Diego Lopez. He's been afforded a lot of opportunities to be sure, but he is as exciting as a fighter as there is in this division. He's got another big shot in his life. When he started his career in the UFC, stepping in for the last minute against both parties, put on an incredible performance. And almost won the fight against one of their top ranked featherweights on earth. Diego Lopez is a fantastic fighter. He's got knockout power. He's got fantastic submission ability, and I think maybe more importantly, he's been in there with the greatest featherweight in the world twice. He's been in it with Volkanovski on 2 separate occasions. And DC, you've talked about this many times. You get in there with the champ, win, lose, or draw, if you get that rub, you know the next level.
Yeah, absolutely. You get to the next level by being in there with those guys. You spend that amount of time. Without Volkanovski, you are just hard to look at the look right there. That's David Taylor, the head coach at Oklahoma State University, a wrestling coach. Changed the program and the culture. Diego Lopez trained with them for a couple weeks.
Alessandro Costa in his corner. David Taylor from Oklahoma State. I don't know who this other guy is. Power the mullet, though. Mullet times 2. Here we go. Here we go. It's a big step up in competition for Steve Garcia. So we'll see. What do you think the winning method will be? Damn. Excuse me. Thank you. I think Diego Lopez KO or decision. Could see a submission though too. Diego Lopez has high level jiu-jitsu. I was gonna say Diego Garcia. That's a military base. Steve Garcia. I don't know. Haven't seen much of his jiu-jitsu, so I don't know where he stands. I can't imagine that he's on the level of Diego though. Jiu-jitsu. Yeah, he doesn't hold any publicized jiu-jitsu belt, but I imagine if this goes to the ground, Diego's going to have the advantage here. So we'll see. I think it's open, dude. That's why I like money line for Diego, because I think that he can win in any way possible. So it's hard to and especially at minus 150 or minus 160, whatever it was. Like, I'm fine with those odds. I feel like Steve has a slight chance. I mean, Steve's a dog, dude. I think Steve Garcia is very good. I just don't know if he's on the level of Diego Lopez yet. So, I mean, not a bad dog at all by any means. So, I think Steve could get out there and just mix it up and find the chin, but Diego Lopez is he's got a granite chin, dude. We saw it against Gene Silva, eating some shots from Volk. Very bright. It's like they're in the pride cage right now. Here we go. 453, 452, 451, 450. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Steve Garcia lied on that lead leg. Feeling out process right now. What's up? Ooh, nice lead right from Steve. Garcia looking good. Man, I hate that kick, dude. I think that's a cheap kick. That front kick that like Khalil Roundtree knocked out or tore Bukowskis' ACL with. Yeah, I do not like that. Oblique kick is what it's called. Mazizo Elegante. What's up, brother? I used to have a mullet, and now I'm upset that I cut it off a few months ago. Steve Garcia is kind of starting out a little slower than I would expect, but ooh, question mark kick. What up? Yeah, I think Steve has a good chance here. Yeah, he's fighting well right now. Head kick from Diego. Can you guys hear my TV by chance? That 1-2 from Steve is. Diego's kind of slow starter here. Yes, but it's okay. Yeah, okay. I just don't want to get fucking Uncle Dana to send Cash Patel after me. Ooh, little stepping elbow there. Little cheeky elbow from Diego. I feel like neither of these guys really committing to anything crazy. A lot of ranged attacks. Steve pawing that. He's trying to line him up for that left hand. Ooh, almost got him there with it. Daniel Cormier talking away. Yeah, dude. Daniel Cormier rambling away like normal. Ooh, I like that uppercut from Steve Garcia. Nice low kick. Nice right hand from Diego. Steve staying busy with that lead hand. Diego's throwing one and done. He's not setting anything up. He's just throwing naked strikes, but Steve mixing up all levels. He's having a good first round. Yeah. Steve's the one controlling the octagon, pushing him back. Diego's got to be the one pushing forward. He's got to put more volume out there. It's like he's just waiting too much. He's just got him like pinned right there, dude. I don't get it. Oof. Oof. All right. Uneventful round, but I give it to Garcia. Just controlling, maybe landing a few better shots, but Here we go. Diego's just throwing one strike at a time, pissing me off here. Shoot a takedown, do something to mix this up. He's just backing up and letting Garcia just be first and be more active. Single high kick, like, come on, dude. Throw something else. Put a two-piece together. Diego's looking for that left hand. He's timing that uppercut as well. Look like it's set up. Fuck, man. There's a fucking jab for once. We're at 4-minute mark right now. 3:58, 3:57. They could just move a little bit more too. Very stationary right now. Not throwing a lot of kicks, not really doing much. Eating oblique kicks. Nice left from Steve Garcia. He's going to line up this left hand if Diego doesn't do something different. He just needs to get – Lopez needs to throw something, dude. If he's got to make it gritty, he's got to just get in this fight. He's just sitting back watching, eating shots. Garcia's just putting tons more volume. There it is. Get him out of there, Lopez. He's hurt now. He's swinging back. There it is. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get him out of there, Lopez. He's out. About damn time. Sitting there fucking staring at him for 7.5 minutes. For fuck's sakes, man. As soon as he went, he caught him. As soon as he went. As soon as he decided, oh, I forgot I'm in a cage fight. Maybe I should throw some fucking punches. Puts him out. Like, fuck, dude. Diego Garcia. Fuck, man. It's like he just decided to start fighting. As soon as he had him hurt, though. As soon as he had him hurt, got him out of there. So, great finishing instinct by him. Props to Steve Garcia, though. He got hurt, and he was looking to throw back. He wasn't, look at him. Steve Garcia is a dog. He was looking to fight his way out of that. That left hand. A lot of other guys would have just covered up or shot takedowns. Steve Garcia tried to fight fire with fire, and it didn't work out. But yeah, that's exactly what Cormier just said. He just bit down and tried to slug his way out of it. So, got to give him kudos for that. Went out on his shield. There we go. Didn't look good for Diego, but Got it done. There it is. There it is.
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what does it feel like to be fighting here at the White House? How crazy does it feel? It is unbelievable, you know, so we can't believe this happened, but yeah, this happened, guys. And we find the 1,000, the big guy, they went me here, so I'm hoping this guy enjoys this fight. Steve Garcia, your opponent, got off to a very good start in the first round.
Garcia looked like he was just starting to get into his flow state. Bow nickel minus 355. Fuck, dude. Wing. Swinging wild hooks. Man, Garcia's a dog.
Diego, you were one of the top featherweights on the planet. Congratulations, sir, being the first man to win at the White House. No, the last thing is, I like to look down and to do this 5 minutes away from here. If you are taking it for the minute, I come back. Ladies and gentlemen, Diego Lopez. What a win for Diego Lopez in a career for that is 179, and the only losses in there were to the champ Alexander Volkanovski. Lopez still on the short list of top flight featherweight contenders. These locker room shots are run by Starlink Basketball Internet. It's Starlink and Starlink.com. Well, don't make it come like a lot to break this UFC Freedom, one of this nation's all-time great collegiate wrestlers. And Stick Nicky Ryan now continues his quest for mixed martial arts glory, and sure enough, in his brackets, the Oregon, Philadelphia native Kyle.
Come on, Kyle. Come on, brother. Glad Nickel shaved his head. Hair was not working for him. Very underrated. Dawkins has a solid chance here. Nobody's giving him a chance. Dude, looks like a bag of milk. Hey, let's see what we're seeing with the white hair. All right, Ted. Who we got, guys? Nickel or Dawkins? Mine says head says nickel, heart says Dawkins. Two of the palest guys in the UFC matched up against each other. They're gonna blend in with the octagon. Some ginger on ginger crime. Dawkins only 6'2". I don't think he was like 6'3", 6'4". Here we go. Here we go. 441, 440. Who you got? I mean, I got Bo Nickel, but I think Kyle Dawkins has got a chance because he gets dumped right there. But Dawkins is crafty, dude. He's underrated. Jiu-Jitsu black belt, long, crafty, rangy off of his back. So we'll see here. Official pick Bo Nickel, but I think Dawkins has a solid chance. I can't imagine Kyle Dawkins catching him with something off of his back just because Bo Nickel with the strength and the core strength of being a wrestler is going to be hard to, get off balance or find angles on. But we'll see. Nickel's staying tight to him, keeping his head under his chin, keeping those underhooks, following his hips. It's going to be hard for him to find something from bottom. It's like Kyle's bleeding already. He's trying to swivel here. He's trying to pivot, but I don't imagine he's going to find an angle. I don't imagine he's going to be able to get back up to his feet here. So we'll see. Yeah, and he's got body triangle. He's just trying to keep him from passing here. I was trying to pass. He's trying to pass on the left side, but 150, 148, 147. It's what he needs. He needs to get up, throw some blows, try to pass here. Get into the cage here. I changed my mind. Pereira wins. I got Justin though as a fan. No money involved. Stand him up, huh? He was staying busy enough in my mind, but yeah. What up, Hector? I got Pereira. I think Gaethje's always live, dude. I don't think Gaethje should be that big of an underdog. I know Ilya is legit, but Doc has got to stay on the pressure. He's got to push the wrestler back, use his range, straight punches. I like this right hook, left straight he's throwing. I feel like he looks kind of uncomfortable on the feet, but nice leg kick. I was looking for that overhand right. Ooh. Nice little front kick. Nice left hand. Ooh, dropped him. Uh-oh. Game over. Man. Got it. Finish. First round. Good for Bo. It's a good win. That's a solid win over a good guy. Now he's going to slurp off Trump on the mic.
So Jason Herzog stands the fighters up, and Bo Nickwood takes matters into his own hands. With President Donald Trump, who has long been a supporter of Bo Nickwood. I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity, the motivation, the discipline. I have this quote from my butterfly every time he fights. Bo Nickwood says, fighting is my favorite thing. Absolutely loves it. I think he's going to be a real problem for a lot of years to come.
Well, he can do things like he just did right now, and in the last fight. He's a problem already. And a problem down the line. Bo Nickwood with striking. His crazy look, front kick right up top, barely misses. Don't miss. And again, straight left hand in that right hook, John. John, he said many times, one of Nickwood's best weapons is that right hand. He just lands that right hook right out in into a straight left, drops it off, just jumps on him, ground and pound into the fight. What a performance by Bo Nickwood. He gets better every single time.
Well, the only man to beat him in mixed martial arts is a real contender in Miami of the River, and he felt Bo did, and that was a good barometer, even in a loss, to let him know that he can beat the top guys, and that's just the strongest test with flying colors tonight. Really going to be interesting to see how the matchmakers will see with Bo Nickwood going forward. Now, we'll talk about the big winners. If you like to trust Freedom 250, stay with us.
Hector, you working tonight? You off?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is going to start this contest at 4 minutes and 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by Congratulations, sir. Don't take me down. Congratulations. Bo, I know how patriotic you are. I know how important it was for you to be on this card. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House? It feels amazing. You know, first and foremost, I got to thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, Dana, UFC, everybody. This is unbelievable. It takes such a special person to be able to have the balls to do something like this, and I have so much respect for him. I've done for a long time, and I'm just grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of it. And I visualized about 100 different ways to finish that guy. And I was one of them, and it worked out, and I'm just grateful. Well, take a look at it on the big screen. I want you to enjoy this, because this was a picture perfect straight left that did the job.
Oh, he landed that front kick.
That was early in the fight. He landed that front kick, but here
Wing wong. Damn. That 1-2. He was spamming that 1-2 and it finally landed.
hard work pays off. Hard work pays off. Hey, I'm a wrestler. I learned how to do a couple more things. I'm gonna keep getting better, keep improving. And I just got to say, I'm so grateful to God for blessing me with this opportunity. I learned about the person
The biggest suck up I've ever seen.
Oh yeah. Coming here to say you were right about that Daddy Trump speech. Yeah, dude. Nothing like fanboying over the pedophile and Donald Trump and in the same sentence speaking about a Bible verse. The most hypocritical post-fight speech I've ever heard. So much respect for the pedophile warmonger President Trump, but let me drop a Bible verse in the same one, in the same chat. We need to put a bounty on Bo Nichols' head. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, dude. These guys are pathetic. I was hoping Dawkins would slime him out in front of his boyfriend, but didn't happen. I think we will see a Michael Chandler slime out, though. Hey, look, it's the guy who covered up the pedophilic wrestling program. Of course he's in the front row. What's his name? College wrestling scandal. Jim Jordan. Congressman Jim Jordan. PDF wrestling program. Yeah, dude. Jim Jordan. Look up U.S. Congressman Jim Jordan, who was a former wrestling coach at Ohio State University. Look that one up. Sitting front row. Front row. Mystic, do you think Hoofy KOs Chandler? I do. I do, but I think that Chandler, if he grew a brain, he would wrestle. I think if he wrestles, he wins. But he likes to be more entertaining than he does. He'd rather be entertaining than win fights, is what I'm saying. So I don't think that he's going to go out there and wrestle to a boring fight at the White House. I think he's going to go out there and slug it out. And I think if he does, he gets put out. But even if he wrestles or just even attempts it and threatens with it, I think he could open up his striking, make Hoofy a little bit more tentative to open up. But we'll see. I don't think he should be that big of an underdog against Hoofy, though, especially given how Benoit Saint-Denis performed against Hoofy. Chandler did say this fight is for him, so he might actually wrestle. We'll see, man. He needs to. It's mixed martial arts. It's not bare knuckle fighting. It's not Muay Thai. Do you guys think that they'll do a? You think they'll do a video montage of the USS Liberty attack, or do you think it's only going to be Pearl Harbor? Just looked up the Jim Jordan case, and apparently he didn't cooperate in the investigation. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm not surprised. You also have another congressman who has like one of the biggest fraud cases in the history of the United States. It was a billion-dollar healthcare fraud that he was like a main part of. Was never punished for it, and still has like he's still a sitting senator or congressman. Who is the congressman slash senator who did healthcare fraud? Rick Scott, there he is, of Florida, linked to a major healthcare fraud scandal before entering politics. He was the CEO, where he became the largest healthcare fraud case in U.S. history. This isn't me saying this. This is Google saying this. And he is now a sitting senator as a Republican in Florida, never punished. Hoofy for KO, but man, Chandler is good also. Dude, Chandler, man, Chandler KO or decision is live. Whatever that is. Is that next? Yeah. Michael Chandler plus 400 underdog. Plus 800 for a KO. KO or decision plus 450 for Michael Chandler. I'll sprinkle a little bit on that. A buddy of mine I used to do jiu-jitsu with, he wrestled with Michael Chandler at where was it? Mizzou. Wrestled with him and Tyron Woodley, Ben Askren, all those guys at Mizzou. And from Florida, and he was a terrible governor. He's the governor there, dude. Insane. Where do you think he got all his money to run his campaigns? Healthcare fraud. He was forced to resign as a CEO, but was not personally charged with a crime. He walked away with a golden parachute package worth roughly $300 to $350 million. And that was in 1997. So that's what, $1 billion nowadays? Absolute insanity. Yeah, he went from governor to senator. Yeah, dude. Insanity. Straight up gangsters, dude. Straight up gangsters. Gangsters wearing ties.
But when we take a closer look at the faces of those who founded this nation, we see America's fighting spirit come to life.
And still stealing money. Yeah, dude. It's absurd how these guys get away with. I mean, it's just.
So fighting is in our DNA. Still echoes across the ages
You know, his wife is the CEO of Health. I mean, nothing surprises me with these people. I can only imagine that she's getting no bid contracts for doing health. These are the same people that don't want like free healthcare for people. This is like the exact reason why we can't get free healthcare is you've got these people in positions of power doing the same thing he did in Cal. Was he in California?
Welcome back to UFC Freedom 250 live from Washington, D.C.
Is there a real life band there?
They had a band singing for Bo Nichols, but this is American Pie. Oh no, it's not. Tyson Fury. What's he doing? Donald Trump for Prime Minister? Dude, these
What is he
people.
wearing? Who is that? Where is Mason?
Tyson Fury, he's a Irish boxer, I think. Is he Irish? Maybe he's Irish or British. I don't remember.
What are
Tyson
these?
Fury. He's
I can't
British.
see this.
He's six. He's like 6'7".
This doesn't look real. Do you see the angle of his legs right now?
Got very dainty, girly legs, doesn't he? How they invite Fury but not Aspinall. Yeah, dude. This is probably. I mean, I wonder if this is like an announcement that Zuffa Boxing signed him or something. Maybe I don't know. And it's always the funniest thing to me. They have
Where's the band?
they have 60-year-old guys escorting these pro fighters. Did you see Joe Rogan? His tie goes to like his belly button.
I'm surprised they're able
It's
to
like
fit
6
it. You
inches
get that
too
many
short.
people there.
Yeah, I know. You know what would be super cool is if they were like, hey, surprise, guys, we're going to do a special Tyson Fury versus Tom Aspinall fight. Yeah, not exhibition, like an actual one. I've always liked Tyson Fury until he walked in with that hat.
And they're out.
Yeah. Him versus Anthony Joshua? You got to go Anthony Joshua, right? Yeah, he probably signed for Zuffa. Yeah, dude. These guys, I don't know, man. I mean, these guys sell their souls for this type of stuff. Like, they'll get behind anything that they need to make money. I just don't get that. Keep your money, in my opinion. Guys have zero self-respect. Fury versus Joshua after like 10 years is supposed to happen. Yeah, that's very true. Same when they did like same with like Mayweather, trying to think of some other example of fights that happened way too late. John Jones, Stipe Miocic, like geriatric Miocic, like 5 years after that fight should have happened.
Tonight, we recognize those who are first to respond when others are in need. The men and women who run toward danger so others may find safety. Please stand and join us in honoring our first responders. Thank you for your service, your sacrifice, and for being the steady presence.
How old is Fury? He's got to be getting up there, right? $37. Anthony Joshua, 36. I didn't know Joshua was that old. You guys remember when Anthony Joshua clowned on Francis Ngannou?
Thank you so much, John. Well, there are a few fighters who speak more about competing for the world fight as smooth as Michael Chandler, but even tonight in this setting, the proud American said he feels no added pressure. He's been adamant all week long that this fight isn't for friends or family.
I think the funniest thing currently in the UFC right now is how Michael Chandler wasted how many years of his career to wait on Conor McGregor. And now he's fighting this month, and Conor McGregor is fighting next month. I just think that's the funniest shit ever, dude. It's almost like the UFC is like purposely humiliating him. Ugh. And if Michael Chandler wins, he's going to go in there. He's going to drop at least 3 Bible references. And then he's going to say how much he loves Donald Trump. They did him dirty for real, man, especially since it seemed like he had that Dana White privilege. Yeah, dude. I mean, and it would have been a good fight. It would have been it would have been entertaining. Michael Chandler would have made it entertaining. He would have either, put on a slobber knocker with Conor McGregor or got knocked out, but it wouldn't have been a boring fight. And the fact that they put him on The Ultimate Fighter with him and then had him wait around and all that and then never actually gave him the fight, it's kind of messed up. But I put 100 on Hoofy KO and 17 on Chandler KO just in case. Yeah, dude, gotta hedge yourself. I've got a full card parlay going right now. That's I've just been like picking the dogs because I've got the guys I think are going to win on my parlay. So just kind of hedging myself somewhat, but I got a parlay right now that's, what is it? It's Diego Lopez, Bo Nickel. I've got Hoofy to win by KO or decision. I've got Josh Hockett by finish. I've got Topuria by KO or submission, so by finish. And then I've got O'Malley and Pereira. 25 to make 253. They're offering me 34 right now to cash out. And right now I've got 5 on Chandler to win by KO or decision at plus 450. Just for funsies. What bookie do you use? I'm in Georgia, so I can only use Kalshi. DraftKings is what I use. I did Bet360 once because they were doing like or you put in $20 or something, and we'll give you like $200. So me and my wife did it during like I think it was March Madness, or maybe it was the NFL, and you had to do it in like $20 bet increments. And I think we made some money and then just cashed out. But I didn't. I don't like their platform. I don't like. I like DraftKings for the most part. I've never. I think I'm on Kalshi, but I've never used it. I don't do anything crazy with it though. I'm not using any money I can't afford to lose by any means. Who's this guy? Oh, nice. Korean War Medal of Honor recipient. That's legit. NCAA D1 American Wrestling, University of Missouri. Yeah, dude. They have a legit wrestling program too. Chandler is in crazy shape, natty or not. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, for a 40-year-old man, he looks good, no homo. He's got to be natty. He's always been like that, though. He's always been like an elite level athlete. I know that he's like always training and stays in shape, stays healthy. You don't become a D1 wrestler not have like crazy good genetics. And who knows? I feel like that like the UFC got rid of their testing program not that long ago. I feel like we don't talk about that very often anymore. Like, how comprehensive is it anymore? You're back. Go to the bathroom.
Nobody does that to Khabib. What he did to Khabib, nobody does. By the way, I mean, we got an American guy singing a Portuguese song. Word for word, I saw him. I literally just saw him on the screen. But when you talk about Mauricio, I had a conversation with him a couple of weeks ago, and his confidence is super high. You talk about him joining both. That tells you he's still learning. He's still getting better. And honestly, when you look at Mauricio in terms of a matchup, for the guys fighting in the main event, the guys that don't wrestle, he's as good of a competitor for those guys that there is in the division. Mauricio is designed to become a world champion. He thinks that's a great closer than most of men believe. And if he can win tonight in spectacular fashion, he gets to. We really are going to start talking about him in that conversation of maybe him versus Ilya before you make sense. The alarm that is engaged.
That KO over Bobby Green's aged pretty well. He's got Volk in the background or in his corner. Did he was at Fighting Nerds? He left, right? Where did he go to? How do you see it? I know. Now he did move to Australia. Trains with Volk now. Do you know that Hoofy left Fighting Nerds, moved to Volk's gym?
Oh, really? Why?
I think he had a falling out with Gene Silva. What?
These fighters are big. He's 40?
Yep.
This is as close as he's going to get to the McGregor fight, huh?
Well, I was just talking how funny it is. Not funny. It's kind of messed up how he waited for that fight forever, and now he's fighting, and then McGregor's fighting next month against.
What's going to happen after we get that long?
I don't know. He left a lot of money on the table.
Oh, where's
A Speedo.
Mauricio Uli was 6 years old. His older brother and his friends built a boxing ring in the backyard. And you can tell every time this guy competes, ever since his UFC debut against Jamie Malarkey, the scissors sweep leading to the knockout. All eyes have been on Hoofy.
Here we go. Here we go. Touch gloves, 457, 456, 455. I also feel like Hoofy keeps his chin kind of in the air. Good leg kicks. This is going to be a barn burner. Yeah, this will be a good fight. Oh. Risa Hoofy backing up to the corner, man. They're backing up to the cage. It's got to get takedowns here. Chandler's got a feint, though, dude. Feint with those power right hands and those takedowns. That would serve him really well. There it is. Watch the fingers. Ooh. Right hand from Hoofy. He's not committing to it, but he's backing up to the fence here. He's got to be shooting takedowns. Those single right hands from Hoofy are getting close. Front kick. Chandler's got to stay on the pressure. He's going to be the one pushing Hoofy back. Nice spinning back kick. Nice right hand there. That left hand feint the single leg with the right hand. Yeah. He's not going to win this jab game. If Chandler stays at the space and lets Hoofy download and find his rhythm, he's going to get put out. There it is. There's the right hand. This isn't like he's got to make it gritty. He's got to shoot takedowns. He's got to get moving forward. He can't just sit here on the back foot and let Hoofy find his timing. Hoofy's going to start stunting on him right here. Wobbled him. You sting him or did he step on the cage? He's shooting now. There it is. Nice whizzer. Defended with the whizzer. Shooting again. Uppercut. Drops him. Oh, boy. He's laughing now. Oh, boy. Covering up. Oh, ripping the liver. The uppercut. He's hurt. Oh, boy. He's going to start finding his shots. He was deep on the double there. Got sprawled out. Nice check left. Looking at the clock. 41, 40. And hurt him. He's out. Gonna get him out. Ref. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Chandler. I swear, man. Hoofy is too good. Holy shit, dude. He's very good. Chandler, I don't know, like, he needed to go for broke on a takedown, and he just never did. So I was saying, if he just stays there at range and backing up and not putting pressure, and Hoofy's going to find him. Yeah. Chandler retirement incoming. He needs to, man. He could stick around. I mean, Chandler's good enough to beat, like, he can beat guys in the UFC. He's just been fighting, like, cream of the crop guys. You could have made a lot more money if you just would have stayed active instead of waiting for the money fights. That liver shot was nasty. The fact that he just ate that and kept fighting. That wheel kick. Wobbled him here, dropped him. Good stoppage. Good stoppage.
Throwing strikes in his arsenal, and you see the manner in which he finishes those strikes, bringing the foot all the way through. We got a new contender. It's Mauricio Hoopy. He gets it up with Joe after this as we continue live from Nation's Capital.
What's this? Is Evil Dead? Yeah. Is it 9 o'clock already? Are they that close to the White House? Like, I feel like they keep showing like aerial views. Maybe that's like the watch party that's further away. His gloves are still on.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Mauricio Hoopy.
78 degrees there.
Mauricio, you came into this card as the biggest favorite of the night and delivered on that promise with a spectacular precision performance. How happy are you with the result?
Chandler gonna call out Connor, dude. I kept seeing that meme throughout the week. It's like Chandler's gonna lose and then call it Conor McGregor. What if he psyched him out? What if they? This would be the funniest thing ever. What if they gave him a retirement speech, but then he just head faked him and called out Conor McGregor for a fight? He's going to talk about Jesus and then say how much he loves Donald Trump. Watch.
Mauricio, your opponent tonight is known for his durability, and you tested that durability, landing several wheel kicks, then finally some beautiful punches to finish it off. How happy are you with this performance?
Estou muito feliz por essa performance, estou muito feliz de estar aqui, estou muito feliz de tudo que eu estou vivendo aqui. Vou agradecer a você por toda a dificuldade que tem em casa. E o Michael James é um grande lutador, eu estou treinando muito mais, eu quero ser campeão da categoria. Você tem muitos desafios e eu estou entregando o máximo para que eu vou poder melhores performances. Obrigado a todos.
I feel like Chandler, I mean, minus the few wrestling feints, the few single leg feints, maybe like one takedown attempt he had, like he fought straight into Hoofy's game. Didn't pressure enough, wasn't throwing enough, wasn't threatening, was staying at range, letting Hoofy walk him down, find his timing, find his range. Like, backing up to the cage, stationary target. He was moving a lot at the beginning of the fight, but he just kind of stopped moving. And you can't do that. You got to pressure Hoofy. Watch out for counters, pressure him, wrestle him, working the clinch. It's going to style on you if you don't. All right, we're 3-0. We got Sean O'Malley next. Oh, we got Hockett. Hockett, Derek Lewis. All right. A Derek Lewis decision is plus 2,000. You don't get a title shot off of a 40-year-old Michael Chandler win. Chandler never has a strategy. No, he doesn't. Chandler's strategy is to put on a show, go out on his shield, put on an exciting fight, but he's never really been a game plan type of guy. Oh, we've got all finishes, huh? All first round, second round finishes. They're going to give some people some epileptic seizures with all these lights here. There he is. The fact that Hockett, what is he? He's 9-0. He beats Curtis Blades, and they give him a number 5 ranking. It's just like it's blatant that they're just trying to push him because he has the douchey personality. And I get it; it's working for him, but I don't know. It's entertainment, but at the same time, it's like you got to take credentials and everything into play when it comes to the rankings and everything. Because if he beats Derek Lewis here, they'll probably try to push for him to get a title shot or something. Our tax dollars gonna pay those bonuses. Nah, man. No way. It's coming from a crypto company that is in no way associated with the Trump family at all. It is 100% privately funded. There's no corruption whatsoever in anything to do with UFC Freedom 250. Anybody who says anything to the contrary will be investigated by the FBI. And cross-eyed Cash Patel. What are those bonuses? I forget. Some crazy bonus structure. Totaling $1.65 million in bonus money. The card has two $400,000 Fight of the Night awards, two $425,000 Performance of the Night awards, and a separate $1 million cryptocurrency bonus pool. It's obviously working though. We got 3 finishes already. Those bonuses are after Trump takes his 10% cut. It's actually Trump coin that they give it to you in. Did you guys see the video? Did you guys see the video of Gaethje telling everybody that his father is his dad? And then Ely Topuria making fun of him for it? Fuck. Gaethje's been hit in the head too many times. My father is my dad.
Fellow Americans, today we celebrate Flag Day, the birthday of our stars and stripes. As we think back over the history of our nation's flag, we remember that the story of its early years was often one of hardship and trials, sometimes a fight for simple survival. It was 2 years into the War of 1812 when America seemed to be teetering on the edge of defeat. The British had already taken our capital and burned the White House. All that stood between the British and Baltimore were the guns of Fort McHenry. British bombardment lasted for 25 hours. Through the dark hours of the night, the rockets fired and the bombs exploded. And a young American patriot named Key, held captive aboard a British ship, watched anxiously for some proof, some sign that liberty would prevail. United in his joy, the next morning at dawn's early light, he looked out and saw the banner still flying. A little tattered and torn, but still flying proudly above the ramparts. With the birth of our nation, the cause of human freedom had become forever tied to that flag and its survival. As the American Republic grew and prospered, the stars were added to the flag. The ideal of freedom grew and prospered. From the rolling hills of Kentucky to the shores of California, to the sea of tranquility on the Atlantic. And let us never forget that in honoring our flag, we honor the American men and women who have courageously fought and died for it. These anniversaries remind us that the great American experiment in freedom and democracy has really just begun, and they challenge us to match that greatness of spirit in our own time. We are, after all, the land of the free and the home of the brave. So happy to share that special piece with all of you watching around the world tonight, and we are now just about ready to go with the heavyweights. Derek Lewis has been running his train UFC since 2014. Josh Hogan was 16 years old at the time. His mom like gangbusters, and now we're trying to prove the extent to which he is the real deal. A lot of trick places in front, but this one, Josh Hogan is talking the talk and walk the walk. Now we will see what he can produce. The White House walk all that's against the ultimate knockout kingdom.
Here we go. It's very true. He can back it up somewhat, but we'll see if he can do it against Derek Lewis. You got to look at the level of competition that Derek Lewis has faced and beaten in his entire career. And Josh Hockett was beating absolute bums. And then he came in there against Curtis Blades, who's a stylistically good matchup for him because he can nullify his wrestling with his own wrestling. And Curtis Blades has never had the best hands. So, and now he's got Derek Lewis, who better striker than Curtis Blades, but he's getting up there in age. He can be taken down. He can be beat. So crazy to me that he's ranked number 5, just because he's not. I'm not convinced by him yet. He hasn't been tested. You got to remember the Derek Lewis Towson Teixeira fight. He was a big underdog in that fight. Put him out in the first round. Put out DeLima early. Nascimento finished Volkov comeback. Uppercut right there, which is live on Hockett, shooting for takedowns. You gotta love the OG Generation X suck it that he threw down. I remember there was like several kids in my grade school who got suspended for doing that. Song is this? I wonder how Hockett's going to walk out here. Where's he at? Oh. How do you think this fight goes? I think that Josh Hockett's going to push forward quickly. I think he's going to throw a big blitzing, looping hook combination and shoot for a takedown. And I think he's going to look to dump Derek Lewis on the ground, overwhelm him with ground and pound for a TKO or find a rear naked choke submission. That's what I would do if I was Josh Hockett. I think if he stays at range and plays this game and allows Derek Lewis to find the big shot, I think that he's an idiot. I think that of course, there's a commercial. I think that he's got the wrestling credentials and ability to really exploit the wrestling defense of Derek Lewis. We've seen him get dumped on the ground. We've seen Jelton Almeida lay on top of him for 5 rounds and not do anything. But Hockett's got the wrestling ability, the athleticism, the cardio, the speed to really put it on him early. So I think it'll be a first-round finish. We'll see, though. He's got to respect the power. Previously, he didn't really have to respect the power coming his way from blades and the striking ability. Nor has he had to really. Nobody that he's faced has had that ability, that one hitter quitter punching power, plus the experience level of Derek Lewis. Plus, he's a big dude, 265, probably cutting down from 285. So he's probably going to be naturally at least a 40 to 50 pound weight discrepancy, weight disadvantage. So, but I think he's got to get in there, get him biting on feints, dip under, throw some big shots, get some respect, get him to the ground, look for a TKO or a submission. If he can't get the finish, rinse and repeat. I think the first time he gets a takedown, it's going to make the next ones come much easier. So we'll see. Again, big step up in competition for him, though. So. Three KOs in a row, though. We're live for a 7-fight KO streak here, in my opinion. Pocket flipping him off. Here we go, though. We'll see if my prediction was true. We'll see if I am the Mystic or not. I'm hoping for an early Derek Lewis chinning, though. I'm hoping for a slimed out Hawkett in front of the White House. Here it is. 456, 455. .450. Hawkett taking his time. Front kick. He can front kick all night. Lewis ain't going to catch him and turn him into takedowns. But Hawkett might try to pull out some big strikes and look for his takedowns here. That ain't going to work. It's fast, though. That was a fast spinning kick. Get him to the attack the body is a good tactic. Get him to the cage here and shoot is what he needs. Derek Lewis is also that guy. He's looking for the big strikes, but he's never been a guy who's putting together fluid combinations as much as looking for that one big strike. Crazy size. Yeah, I was going to say that. At least 40 pounds, right? Got to be. At least 40 pounds, maybe 50. Lewis throwing some kicks. There's a good right hand. If he was smart, he'd be shooting right here. He'd be throwing a big right hand and shooting underneath. Hawkett's fast, though. That was a fast left hand. He's got to get Derek Lewis respecting the takedown threat. It's going to help his defense out. It's going to help everything open up. There it is. It's easy peasy. Derek Lewis ain't got nothing off of his back. He can pass his guard. He can go straight to mount here. And Hawkett's got that endurance and that cardio to be able to just get on top and throw bombs for the next 2.5 minutes. Derek's not even pushing off the hips. Like, he's got nothing off of his back, man. He's already to half or side control here. Yeah. Hawkett can just stand and start raining down shots right here. Derek's not getting up from this. So, I mean, he needs to just start landing. Yeah. I think Hawkett's just looking to start pick his shots, and he's going to start wearing down on him. Yeah, Derek might be done for right here, brother. Game over, little flip. He ain't gonna wall walk. He ain't gonna wall walk here. Hockett's gonna use that underhook. He's gonna land heavy on him. Dump him again. There it is. And the more that happens, the more tired Derek Lewis is gonna get. Take his back here. Here comes the rear naked choke potentially. He's bleeding already. Tip him over. Yeah, this is over. It's gonna be over right here probably. Standing in mount, dude. He's in mount, standing, dropping knees to his midsection. There it is. He's just gonna beat him up here. He can take his neck at any time. Anytime here. He doesn't want it though. He's just gonna beat him up. Hockett could be putting on so much more damage right now, but he's not. I don't know why. But he's gonna beat him up. He's gonna yank him back down. Hockett's taking his time here though, just cooking him. Armbar? Oh, from Mount the armbar, he's gonna get it. If he puts that underneath his armpit, he doesn't know how to finish it. He puts it underneath his armpit here. Just yank on it, bro. You're gonna get it. He's got to put it underneath his right armpit and crank it like that. Yeah, if he would put it into his armpit right here and just crank it up. Yeah, he's got no fulcrum right there. I mean, dominant. What is that? Is that a 10-8 round probably? He'll get the finish round 2. He's gonna put him right back on the ground. TKO. That was a fast transition to an armbar though, for a big boy. Fuck, that shit scared me. I got Hockett by KO. Dude, I see a rear naked choke. Rear naked choke was there on a silver platter for him if he wanted it. But that TKO from Mount, it's there. If he just, I mean, even if he's not really landing them, Derek Lewis isn't going to be able to buck and get up. If he just starts putting together combinations at 50%, he'll get the win. For real, there were like three rear naked chokes. When Derek Lewis is going belly down like that, Hockett's just, I mean, he can get him down at will, dude. Hockett throw a 1-2 to a double leg. Fight's over. Do it right now. 4.5 minutes to work on the ground. That head kick ain't going to work. Oh. There it is. The single leg. Run the pipe. His uppercuts are nasty, though. Push him up against the cage here. He's going to shoot. Here's that 1-2. Hockett with the fast jab. Circling. There it is. Change levels right here. Oh, that was dumb. Nice. Oh, might have wobbled him there. Yeah, Derek's slowing down on the feet, it looks like. Right hand there. Wobbled him back against the fence. He's going to try and put him out here on the fence. If Hockett was smart, he would just start picking his shots right here. Not let him get back into it. Let's see those labored right hands. He's going to start turning away, it looked like. Boom. Josh Hockett, I don't get the clinch here, man. He's a sitting duck for a finish on the feet. I wouldn't like, why are we kneeing? Just throw right hands, dude. There it is. Wobbled him. He's stanky legging, bro. Put him out. There it is. He's just winging big right hands, dude. He's out. He's done. He's exhausted. He's exhausted. There it is. And he's clinching with him. I don't get it. Hawking, get the finish here. Get the KO, dude. Come on. Get the KO. Put some right hands on him. He's out of there, man. He'll fold. Keep putting right hands on him. He'll fold. See? He wants out. He's hurt. He wants out. Get him out of there. It's done. It's done. It's done. Man. Should have done that in the first round, dude. Love the Black Beast, but let's fucking go. Dude, I like it too, but it's like his approach is so antiquated, man. Like, he's been in the UFC for how long? He's fought for a title, and he just hasn't even worked on any type of wrestling defense, any type of jiu-jitsu, guard game off his back, ability to get back up, and then it's like he tires out. He relies on that big one shot, you know. He looks like a late 90s, early 2000s heavyweight. So, I'll be right back to the bathroom. That was a smart approach, though. Cooked him, stayed out of trouble, waited for his opportunity, finished the fight. Not a lot of guys are doing that to Derek Lewis in their 10th pro fight. Let's see what he has to say. Had to wake up Trump real quick. Oh, there it is again. Yeah, dude. Every single one of these fighters, Trump Glaze plus Jesus. What'd he say? Who'd he say was a man? I'm too busy talking. Michelle Obama, man. Roman, who gives a fuck about WWE? All right, you got Akasa, Pavlovich, Volkov, and Cyril gone, and I feel like all of those guys beat Josh Hockett, but we'll see. I haven't played a UFC game since the first one came out, like over a decade ago. Sean O'Malley Masterclass incoming. I genuinely believe he's going to knock Helwani out. I mean, I think he does. Iman Zahabi was dropped badly by Marlon Vera in his last fight. Hurt by Jose Aldo. Knocked out by Ricardo Ramos. I think Sean O'Malley can put him out. I've got a money line in my parlay. So I need an O'Malley win, a Pereira win, and I need a Elia finish. He's got George St. Pierre in his corner too. Tim Welch is wearing Joe Rogan's uniform.
Being present in this performance is going to be big. I know we've heard the talk all week. Sean wants a finish, he wants a vintage sugar show knockout, but how do you kind of balance the desire to have that kind of finish, but also fighting intelligently to get the hand raise?
That likes a hobby, you have to be patient. You have to be patient, not rush the knockout, and the knockout will come.
We cannot wait for this one, Tim. We appreciate your time. Good luck to you guys. Have fun out there. Don't go anywhere because the bantamweights are up after the break.
Must be a great arsenal of democracy. You pay any price. Support any friend. Oppose any foe. To ensure the survival and success. We maintain our strength in order to deter and defend against aggression. But make no mistake, push. We'll do what it takes to win. What a special scene it is here at UFC Freedom 250. Topoya versus Kenji. We are coming live from the South Hall of the White House. Just an absolutely beautiful night. Like pinball and the worldwide MMA action. Still to come. As a United States Army veteran, having served for 6 years. When I lost my eyesight in Desert Storm,
O'Malley KO is plus 152. What the fuck? Those are really good odds. Yeah, for sure. 100 on O'Malley KO. Fuck it. There you go. I put 25 on my parlay to make 250. So we'll see where we're at. They were offering me like, I want to say like either 36 or 46 bucks earlier to cash out. But we riding it. We riding into the dirt. Ain't no bitch. Mama didn't raise no pussy.
On America's 250th birthday, in honor of the men and women who served and sacrificed so that we might have the freedoms we hold dear, we're so excited to announce that on behalf of Meta and CEO Mark Zuckerberg, every blind veteran in America will receive a free pair of these life-changing glasses.
You know what? Every fucking blind veteran in America should receive that regardless. They should receive everything else that they need regardless. How about that, Dana? How about we take care of our veterans for once? How about we don't send them overseas to fight these bullshit wars and then not take care of them? We shouldn't rely on billionaire incels like Mark Zuckerberg to help our troops out. DraftKings. They are now offering me 68 bones to cash out. We're holding the line, though. We're holding the line. For real, man, veterans sacrifice too much for almost nothing. Yeah, dude, it's fucking horseshit. We got all these fucking families who just want better opportunities for themselves, sign up for the military, and then just get absolutely shafted. Free community college isn't worth it. You shouldn't have to go fight bankers' wars to get free healthcare and free college. In the greatest country in the world, in my opinion. But whatever. Sean O'Malley needs at least 2 more wins before we're talking title shot. A Song Yadong win is good, but that was a very close fight. He's really got an Iman Zahabi win doesn't prove that he's going to be able to shore up his wrestling or have the overall skill set to beat a Piotr Jan. He needs to fight Corey Sandhagen, dude. If he beats Corey Sandhagen in highlight reel / impressive fashion, give him a title shot after this. But you know what? He needs to beat Corey Sandhagen and then Umar Nurmagomedov. And then we feed him Merab Dvalishvili for the rematch. And then if he wins, he gets a shot at Piotr Jan. This is the first album I ever bought. Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water by Limp Bizkit. It was this or Nelly's Ride With Me. Walmart. Explicit edition. Had to rub the sticker off so that I could get it. There we go. I'm not a little Drizzy. Little Drizzy Drake. Damn, bro, you old. Come on, man. Old-ish. Drake coming out to Drake. Right. That's Drake Helwani coming out to Drizzy. He's barely squeaked by Marlon Vera, let's be honest. Yeah, Zahabi's not like phenomenal anywhere, but he's very well rounded. Not a lot of holes in his game. Good luck. Can't watching on phone, can't say in the chat, just can't say what up. What's up, brother? Good luck on your bets. We're undefeated right now, brother. We 4-0, trying to lock in that 7-card parlay. Or that 7-fight parlay. Helwani's corner goes hard. Yeah, dude. It reminds me of that pick back in the day of GSP in his prime where he had Faraz Zahabi, John Danaher, and Mike Winkle. No, not Mike Winkle. Greg Jackson. Yeah, Greg Jackson. Who else did he have? GSP, legendary corner. Yeah. Is it Phil Nurse? Was that his name? Yeah. John Danaher, Faraz Zahabi, Greg Jackson, Phil Nurse. This is my jam right here. Is this Lupe? He came out to this song when he faced Aljamain Sterling and then put him out. I remember that. I think that was the first time he came out to this song. All that just to get KO'd by 6ix9ine. Yeah, Phil Nurse, legendary Muay Thai coach. Yeah, dude. O'Malley looks nervous, dude. He doesn't look confident.
I love that he went back to his original song too. As his walk-up song, Sean O'Malley is a star. But honestly, stardom doesn't come if you don't have the skills to back it up. And he showed that in becoming the bandwidth champion of the world. But over the course of his career, the moment he was on the contender series, you can tell that this young man just had something. And any time you're a star of that caliber, you're in contention or at least close. Sean O'Malley won his last fight. He wins again. You really start to consider him one of the top guys. He's an amazing striker. He set the
The guys he's walking out with are more pumped up and confident than he is.
He's an athlete, Joe. He played basketball his entire youth, and you can see it in his movements from time to the outside.
Yeah, he's so mobile. He's so good at switching stances. He's so good at counter-striking and setting traps. And he is a sniper.
He is a sniper. Unbelievable. We going Sizzler? O'Malley KO here? Plus 180 right now? This one's for 100. Yeah. Fuck it, we ball, Usario. Plus 180 KO, Sean O'Malley. If he's a hobby smart, he'll wrestle. Start digging calf kicks, start beating up the legs, hinder the movement, corner him to the cage, start wrestling, making it grindy, making it gritty, working in the clinch, mixing in the wrestling. That's how he wins this fight. He's not going to win at range. He's not going to win on the feet. Do it, bro. O'Malley KO. Yeah, dude. I just put I didn't put as big as you did, but yeah, I put a sizable bet. Oh, yeah, here we go. DraftKings.
Sean O'Malley has scored when you're 5-1 favorite. He's 31, and his hobby is 38. 3 inches the gap at height, 3.5 inches in reach. For Sugar, Sean O'Malley. And now for the introductions back inside the octagon. Where we find this one? Ladies and gentlemen, let's find this 3 pounds in the UFC Featherweight division. Presented by Netflix.ai. Get the rating you deserve. And courtesy first.
Yeah, he's going to wrestle, but Sean's grappling. Yeah, true. He's got underrated takedown defense. I mean, Merab's going to make anybody look bad with the wrestling outside of Piotr Jan. So, plus his distance management, his length, the consequences coming your way, his footwork, stance switches, variety attack kind of keeps guys at bay, keeps guys away from him, afraid to engage. Helwani looks nervous. Yeah.
One thing about the hobby that's allowed him to find some success is he was coaching for a really long time. But there were times when I had a lot of fighters getting Corey or say Pierre out. So many great fighters from last year, Corey McDonald. And he was that too. Training with him, also coaching guys.
O'Malley, he's got to get on the forward pressure. Especially if he's trying to nullify the wrestling threat. Get on the pressure, keep him against the cage. Time these little spurts that Helwani's throwing, check the leg kicks. If he checks a few of those Helwani leg kicks, he's going to deter him. But you see these little tink tinks by Sean O'Malley. Not a lot of meat on Las Piernas. Front teep kicks. Be there all day. I like the feints. I like these feints. Get Helwani to bite. There it is. What, 3-minute mark? 2:59, 2:58. I like O'Malley's aggressiveness right now. He's got Helwani biting bad. I see a pullback right hand counter from Sean O'Malley. DC, he's always a step behind me, I tell you. That slide back right hand counter. Go to the body. The body work works. That left hand. I think if Sean can stay on the gas here and be pushing him back like this, I think he'll eventually find the kill shot. I do like the Philly shell defense from Helwani. Is Sean always southpaw? Helwani fights like the new guy in sparring class. Yeah, he's just fighting to keep him off of him. You see this? He's rushing in. O'Malley's back to orthodox. Yeah, he's going to the body, gonna drop the hands. Oh, that was a nice left hand there. Right hand, wobbled him, knee. Cut him off. Helwani's circling to the power hand. Yeah. Nice. Good combination there to end the round. O'Malley round 1. Busier, landed more shots. Zahabi's just kind of backing up. O'Malley back in the pressure. Helwani fights like, yeah, the defense mark, yeah. Nice right hand there from Zahabi. Sean's just really dictating the fight right now. 422, 421, 420. Sean can find the finish here. Nice leg kick. Once he downloads, starts finding his openings. Another one. Sean eats the low kicks. The only time I've really ever seen him affected by him was the first Marlon Vera fight. Sean got to feint and then target the body. Helwani's just covering up the head. He's got to start getting him to bring the hands down. Oof. I can see a Sean O'Malley like retreating plant right hand the way he did to Aljo. Nice body shot there. Yeah, we get it, Joe. Sean switching stances. He started the fight though southpaw, so. He's stepping in. Helwani's just throwing kicks. Like, we got to pick up on that. There it is. Feint, jab, right hand. Checked one. Kicked him in the nuts. He's good. Alex Pereira knockout right here. Zahabi's getting so much respect with the leg kicks. He cracked him on the chin there, though. There it is. Nice right hand. Oh! Get him out of there, Sean! Get him out of there! What are you doing? Don't walk off! Finish him! There it is! There it is. Is that 5 KOs in a row? Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, brother. What you win on that? I was 100 bones at plus 180. Oh, Trump, I love you so much. Trump, please come back to my room after the fight. That's what he said. Bro, you going to hit all 7? I hope so. I was going to say, I mean, I might have said this in the workup or on my video. Zahabi's good at kicks. Sean O'Malley is susceptible to kicks, but it's never really affected him outside of that Marlon Vera drop foot. Like, he'll eat them, but it's like straight left, wing. Power jab? Is that a jab or a straight left? Or I won 152. There we go, dude. That's so you got 252, right? With your money back? He does the Nazi salute, dude. He does the MAGA Nazi salute after he wins right there. Yeah, 252 total. There you go, dude. I get. I put 20 on him. 20 bone skis. 20 to make 56. I'll take it. Should have done a not to go the distance parlay. I mean, I don't know if it's the bonus structure they did for this card or what, but been a lot of good scraps, a lot of finishes. In hindsight, I mean, Sean O'Malley at plus 180 KO seems like free money, obviously in hindsight, but Ayman Helwani's always been somewhat chinny. This in the World Cup today has been a great day. I haven't been following the World Cup at all, but I don't know much about the World Cup or soccer.
Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, I said it on interviews. I said, I'm going to knock this. And said it. It's out there.
Well, it was absolutely beautiful, but let's take a look at it on history. It seemed like he was troubling you in the first round of those inside low kicks, but you found your range, and you found your range in beautiful fashion. Then you dropped it with the left.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're just running around, throwing the little leg kicks. You don't do a whole lot. They didn't do a whole lot.
See, they're landing, but not doing a lot, is what he says.
Well, you dropped it with the left, and here comes this picture-perfect right hand and the salute.
That was sexy.
You are one of the top contenders in the bantamweight division. You're one of the former champions.
BRB.
It should have been him here tonight. I don't know why he didn't show up, but that's what I want next. Whether they do Rob and Peter, I want Peter next.
Well, I think the universe would like to see that fight. I know you would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I just want you to enjoy this victory. Congratulations on an amazing performance.
Shout out to Orlando Park. I fucking love you guys. I felt the energy in here. I truly felt the energy in here. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone. Dana's a fucking gangster.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yes, Dana White is a gangster, and Sean O'Malley, you referencing the 80,000 plus on the ellipse, right? So we got the cans on. We can't necessarily hear what's going on not far from here. Here's the reaction from Sean O'Malley. Exclusive live streamers of the 17th annual MMA Awards streaming July 8th at rumble.com. All right, couple headlines are coming up next. We're back in 30 seconds. So the line is here. Why do that with you? Because you're streaming through the games at the same time. Yeah. So if anyone looks to look for the test, that's you. Preparation, I guess it is now. We didn't pass the test. And you're just watching people work. You really from the phone. Take this. Well, you knew Max Crosby would find his way here to a UFC live event of this magnitude, thanks to number 98 Nicole Record being here tonight. Also with us, Conor Bennett, Jai Overton, and Tyson Fury, of course, making his presence felt earlier tonight. Team O'Malley continues its celebration now. We now get you some fight odds for our next matchup. They are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. So we'll chalky thus far all the betting favorites have cashed. We got a true pick-em fight coming up, -110 on both sides. I'll let you both up to data until gone for the UFC's interim heavyweight title. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Buffalo Trace Bourbon, American owned, American made for those who blaze their own trace. Now to get your pride, here's my order.
250 co-main event with the interim title on the line. Former two-division UFC champion Alex Pineda has made the move to heavyweight and is looking to add another chapter to one of the most remarkable combat sports careers we have ever seen. Poatan has built his legacy on devastating knockout power and big performances under pressure, and now the Brazilian believes history awaits as he attempts to become the UFC's first ever three-division champion.
All right, Poatan. Here we go. Bring it home, baby. I feel like an Elia finish is a lock, so I just need Pereira to win. Any way possible. Preferably devastating KO.
History is on the line in this one, and so is the interim heavyweight championship. UFC Freedom continues on. John, I'll throw it back to you.
Brian J, thank you very much. Well, join the National Medal of Honor Museum Foundation's mission to inspire America. Experience the National Medal of Honor Museum in Arlington, Texas. Where first exhibits reflect the stories of ordinary Americans who took extraordinary action in the service of others. By becoming a member, you join a nationwide
Poetom money line. Yeah, I mean, KO or decision. If you want to get, I don't even know if you're going to get anything better for that because he's not a submission threat. But yeah, Poetom money line. Poeton minus 108. KO's plus 150. KO or decision minus 105. So Pereira can go 5 rounds though. He can outpoint him for 5 rounds and win it. You know, a technical stand-up bout, maybe some takedowns mixed in, defending some takedowns, some clinch work. I trust Pereira in the clinch with his Muay Thai abilities, his kickboxing abilities. But it's gonna be interesting. Will his power translate? Will he have more power? Will Cyril Gane use his wrestling? Will Cyril Gane win rounds with the wrestling? Will he win enough rounds with the wrestling? It's an interesting matchup. How many US fighters have won by KO TKO so far? Garcia lost, Nickel with a KO, Chandler lost, Hockett, O'Malley. So 3. Nickel, Hockett, O'Malley. Not getting crazy on this one. 100 on the money line. Yeah, dude, 100 to make 100. I was thinking about hedging myself here. If Pereira wins, my parlay is still alive. To where if Elia gets a finish, I make 250. So does it make sense to put all of my winning? Conor McGregor. He's got coke on his nose. You can see it. So does it make sense to put my money on Cyril Gane and hedge myself, assuming that Ilya gets a finish? Strategery. 3D chess right now. Got a 4 or more parlay. Let's fucking go. There you go, brother. And this is at 170 too. Great promo, guys. The claw.
UFC Freedom 250 presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year.
Virgil Bugara Jr. What was your parlay, brother?
Before we enter the arena, we face a moment of truth. When we ask ourselves, do I dare take this step?
question tests the courage of our convictions. The answer can change the course of history. Generations of
4 more U.S. fighters to win by KO TKO.
to confront fear.
Nice, dude. You need
March forward into battle for our
you need a Justin Gaethje KO then. Yeah.
to march in the streets for a noble cause.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you need a Gaethje win, a Gaethje KO in the main event,
Into a new frontier. To walk the path free,
which is completely possible. But
footsteps of the brave, putting
we'll see.
one foot in front of the other until there is no turning back. All fights are not the same, but the walk always starts the same way, with a bold first step.
They keep playing this song from The Patriot with Mel Gibson. I think he's gonna get rocked though. Yeah. I mean, are they giving you anything to cash out? You've got 3 of the 4 legs. Are they offering any money to get out of Dodge? But he can deliver that one shot. Yeah, dude. Gaethje's always live for a spark out. No, they're not. They're not offering a buyout option. All right, Usario Williams. Do I put my money on Cyril Gahn, knowing that if Pereira wins, my parlay is still live, hinging on a Topuria finish? Do I hedge myself? Or do we just go Sizzler on Alex Pereira and ride this bitch out? You guys say the word. Ride it out. Ride this bitch out. All right. There it is. Fuck it, hedge that shit. Look what Gahn was doing to Aspinall, but your call. Yeah, I get it. Aspinall is Aspinall's very good, but I don't think he's on the level of Pereira in terms of striking experience and everything like that. When it comes to a straight striking matchup, I think he would fare much better against Cyril Gahn than Aspinall would. Aspinall's the bigger guy, but in terms of experience and just one, I don't know. Not certain enough to gamble on it though. Yeah. But I do think that Poton will KO Gahn. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm thinking too. I took Virgil's advice though. We going Sizzler on Poton.
Walk past him. And Cyril Gahn actually gave the salute back. And he looked so calm and patient. Because guess what? Cyril Gahn is a bad dude, man. Cyril Gahn is a bad dude. And this dude is a real life heavyweight. I was asking him on the side. He said, I wouldn't treat Pereira. I said, he's the best Pereira that's ever been inside the octagon. But I don't know that there's a tougher matchup in this weight class for him. Because when you think who was the heavyweight, you think you're going to find guys that are a bit slower. They don't move as fast as the people you've been fighting. Cyril Gahn has all of that. He has all that speed, all of that movement. He's big and strong. And the guy that you're fight down after all, the last time you saw him out the outside show the fight, he's a tough fight for every single heavyweight walking the planet. Whether it's Tom, whether it's Pereira, whether it's Josh Hogan or anybody else. He's tough for every single one of them. And when Cyril Gahn speaks to over the course of the week, he's speaking with a confidence that feels like he had before the last fight. And it's almost like even Fernando Lopez knows something that we don't. As they get ready to step into the outfield. The problems that Cyril Gahn has had in the past is in grappling against John Jones, against Francis Ngannou, who's been grappling with him. You know when you're fighting Alex Pereira and his game plan, and then it's not to take you down and submit you. It's to try to smash you with elite kickboxing skills. But guess what? Cyril Gahn also has elite kickboxing skills and as a legitimate heavyweight. And that's why this is a big fight, despite the spectacular success.
I think Gahn is going to try to wrestle. I think in an interview he was saying that this was MMA, so implying he was going to grapple. Don't think it'll be enough for Alex though. Yeah, he's definitely going to wrestle. He's got to wrestle. He's won fights before doing it. Beat Volkov doing it. Tried it in the Volkov fight. Wasn't successful with it, but Pereira, I mean, Jan Blachowicz had a little bit of success. Ankalaev, not the most success ever. So if there's a way to beat Pereira, it's to put him on his butt. And maybe the size differential will help him in this one. Maybe it won't. Maybe Pereira will be better because he's he's filled out, but it'd be very interesting though.
The ellipse is crazy.
The energy of it is amazing.
When you go to beverages and flow.
Prayer bear to get the hell out of there before they deport his ass.
Flank by American heroes after both over Jack Palm Beach County Sheriff's Department village. Light heavyweight champion Lex goes on there. You know now that he is the consensus super Well, Joe Daniel, I remember acutely when we were all there in November of 2021 when Alex Pereira was fighting Andres Benavidez in his UFC debut, and you were just falling over with enthusiasm and excitement as to what this man could do. I think perhaps he's even exceeded your expectations.
Beyond. I mean, he was one of the greatest stars in kickboxing history. Two-division simultaneous champion, and it was the way he was winning. It was the power was just extraordinary, and that power has translated to MMA in a spectacular way. Two-division UFC champion, and the way he won the title, the way he beat these guys, just the power, the technique, the octagon IQ, the way it's translated from kickboxing to MMA, it's been extraordinary. And he's just a very, very unusual human being.
You know, honestly, when you were speaking of Alex Pereira, it was almost like that Joe has been watching something that we haven't because you know him. You know that he can fight. But what he has done in such a short period of time has been amazing. And for him to be chasing a third division for a long time, guys, we thought a two-division champ was impossible. Alex Pereira continues to move the finish line. And I believe it's because he's so new in his sport, he doesn't even recognize the challenges that he's really putting in front of himself. He's not born pistol fight in mixed martial arts. He's already a two-division champion. He's already defended the light heavyweight championship 3 times. Won the middleweight title. Now he's fighting for the heavyweight title. If this man wins this fight, he will go into the conversation for the greatest fight of all time. Because not in terms of title defense, but people, they're to treat that big. If they can accomplish it, you gotta tip your hat to it. Remember, man, the star has risen, and deservedly so, because he continues to put himself out there on the front line.
He's certainly one of the most extraordinary athletes in the history of combat sports. Two-division kickboxing champion, two-division MMA champion, and he has an opportunity tonight to get a third world title.
My question is, does the power translate to heavyweight? Like, can you punch heavyweight that he did then?
The results will tell you that.
When you look at him, Rivers can't be He looks like the bigger money. He looks like the bigger guy.
Oh. Here we go. John's a unit, dude. Scary man. Not as scary as Poeton, though. So, I want to see. He's 36. Poeton's what, 37, right? 38. Damn, he gave me 39 less than a month. Gone just turned 36. Follow my instructions. Here we go. Here we go. Nice head kick. Beat up the legs. There it is. Man, the speed with that high kick. But yelling Chama. There's no way we can let a Frenchie win on the White House lawn. Let's let the Brazilian immigrant win on the White House lawn. Pereira looks locked in, though, as he takes a jab to the face. 347, 346, 345. Pereira's he's jabbing that body, looking to bring that left hook across the top. Ooh. It's going to set up that high kick, but I like it. Nice low kick by Gon. Body kick. Landed well. Straight to the breadbasket. Nice jab by Gon. Pereira to put a little bit more volume out there. Another low kick by Gon. Pereira making his reads, though. Oh, there's the takedown. Good threat. Good threaten. Slow, labored left hand looked like. We're at 224, 223. These teep kicks up the middle from Gon are money. That left hand's a little slow, though. He's staying a little bit busier, though. Inside of Pereira's left leg looks a little battered. Yeah, Gon better watch them fingers. Watch them dados. Nice right hand. Nice jab. Nice right hand. Pereira needs to pick it up here. Get some respect, brother. Seeing these jabs. Another low kick. Inside of his leg is getting beat up. He's landing the jab, that inside leg kick, but nothing really outside of that. Pereira's looking to corner him, looking to corral him a little bit. Pereira's not throwing enough for me. At least needs to get on the leg kicks or something. He's just not busy. Pereira's just not busy enough. He's feinting that single right there. Huh? Yeah. Oh, he sat down on that right hand right there. There we go. Keep beating those legs up. If anything, just beat the legs up, dude. Tentative round one. Nice. I don't think that's enough to win the round. I would go Cyril Gallon round one. Alex needs to beat these legs. Yeah, dude. As soon as motherfucking possible, dude. I mean, yeah, he's just kind of standing back. Gane's movement's one of his biggest things, so. Not a terrible round. Took some jabs, took some inside leg kick damage. Gane hasn't really started shooting takedowns yet either, so. Hate that kick. Landing it again. He's got to set that high kick up. It's not going to land naked. Okay, get on the pressure here. Look for his counters. There it is. Nice takedown. Nice takedown. Shuck him off. Get the fuck out of here. No! He's fine. Back of the head, ref! Back of the head! How many back of the head strikes do we allow Ciryl Gane to throw in every one of his fucking fights? I'm sick of it, dude. Get him out of there, Pereira! He's a fucking cheater. Cover up. We're moving. You're good, Pereira. You're good. Cover up. Cover up. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. How many back of the head shots do we fucking allow, dude? I'm fucking over this shit. That's fucking horse shit. Fuck this shit. Such fucking bullshit. Replay that. Let's see the back of the fucking head strikes. Let's see it. And we just allow it because it's a finishing fucking sequence. It's absolute fucking horse shit. And we're not even going to talk about it. Whatever. Whatever. Such horse shit. It should have been stopped. They should have separated it because he's just elbowing the back of his fucking head. Nah, dude, I'm pulling this shit up. Am I tripping? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. All right, watching it now. Drops him with the jab. Back of the head. Back of the head, 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 back of the head. What the fuck are we doing? This is such fucking horse shit. And they're not even gonna fucking talk about it. We're never gonna talk about this again. Fucking horse shit. I can't fucking stand this shit. At least 9 punches, elbows, straight to the back of the fucking head. Fuck you. Cyril Gahn, notorious cheater in the game. Fuck you.
You look spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. You look like you really found your rhythm in that second round and connected beautifully.
Yeah, we won when they did a really good job. My team did what they had. I'm really proud of myself. Really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
Holy fuck, I just saw the replay. Can this be a no contest? I mean, they're not going to show the replay. They will show the finishing blows. They will show him dropping him, and then they will show the finish. They will show 0 back of the head shots on the ground. Watch this. Yep, of course they cut away. And then they'll show the finishing blow. It's fucking horseshit. Fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah, and then they'll make it a no contest, weeks from now, and then we all still lose our money. Fuck. Unreal. Can fucking stand the UFC at times. If I was Glover Teixeira, I'd be like, dude, get on that mic and say that's fucking horseshit. Give me my rematch. And of course, none of these pussy fucking reporters are going to say anything about it. Neither is Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Here we go. Hit at least one tonight, yeah. I'm hoping you hit it, Virgil.
This was the risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought him, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight, or will you go back to light heavyweight now?
That's a very much fun business. I'm going to have to bring this up.
No, I would say I'm going to win what they said. I don't think he is as good as me. There's no fault because he's so great. He's the man he wants to be. Aí tira a decisão, tudo da minha equipe, das minhas pessoas. Eu acho que da mesma forma.
I don't know. We're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost the middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Sit down and watch the film. Unreal. Unfucking real. Whatever. Fuck. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. And then he's going to sit here and fucking... Trump doesn't know where he's at. Just shit his diaper. Fuck. Mm. I'm so pissed right now. As long as it's a finishing sequence, Herb Dean, too much of a fucking pussy to step in and do what's right. A full KO card, SMH. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, tainted by that last KO. Illegal back of the headshot KO. Oh.
has conquered 2 of the UFC's most ruthless divisions and already has people in the fucking talking about him as one of the all-time greats. But to keep that combo going, they look to make good on the first defense of his lightweight title tonight, and it comes against a man who has been forged by years of championship experience. Just in the highlight page of their pattern room from a family of combo fighters in Saffron, Arizona. Gaethje is a surefire plus athlete and one who is simply built for this moment in more ways than one tonight. See if he can deliver what would be one of the biggest singular wins in the history of mixed martial arts. Your UFC Freedom 250 main event. Beckham's next on the White House.
America has always been more than just a place. America is a promise that we all make to each other. It's spelled out for us in the closing line of the Declaration of Independence. We mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, our sacred.
Guys, why aren't you guys as pissed as I am? Did you guys bet on Gone? What's going on here?
We the people are all part of the great American experiment in freedom and self-determination. Our nation is a melting pot, not because each person disappears into sameness, but because every one of us, in our own way, has something of value to add. In the land of opportunity, we are all free to pursue our own version of the American dream. To believe in this country is to believe in our people.
I lost $200, bruv. I'm pretty pissed. Right. Oh man. Did you said you watched the replay? Had to have been at least 10 punches, elbows to the back of the head. Unreal. Unfucking real. I lost the parlay and the money line. Yeah, same. Put all my night's winnings on Pereira and my parlay. Peace through offensive, illegal wars of aggression that nobody asked for. Fixed it for you. Tupira KO odds are not that good. What is it?
As any of us have ever witnessed in person, and I trust that speaks for so many of you watching around the world. We never take your viewership for granted, and we are so thrilled to have you with us here tonight. It is UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus Gaethje. Main event coming up shortly here on Arizona.
Minus 225. Trump is gonna find you for talking all that shit, Mystic. I mean, he could fucking come find me all he wants.
Our debt to the heroic men and valiant women in the service of our country can never be repaid. America will never forget their sacrifice.
Now I didn't even know if I should bet on this fight. Shit odds, and then I took a big loss. I'm pretty confident in Topuria. A Topuria KO. I think if you wanted to get crazy with it, I would do a fight parlay of Topuria first round KO, which is plus 185. Plus 185 odds for a first round Topuria KO isn't bad. Plus 380, I think it was for round two.
Do not allow anyone to tell you that it cannot be done. No challenge can match the heart and fight and spirit of America.
President Donald Trump, alongside the First Lady, watching UFC Freedom 250. And allow the athletes earlier to acknowledge him for giving them the opportunity and the ability to perform their craft on this amazing stage here at the White House. And now live from the White House in Washington, D.C., it is time for the main event for the UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus KG, presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Well, the American Justin Gaethje is correct that he, the goal of tonight, the goal is a decided underdog against this matador, two-division champion, Ilia Topuria, who tonight will try to deliver on the road with the eyes of the entire sports world company fixed upon him. American, to me, is a winning opportunity, even though the man promised to a company to have an opportunity to prove the fact that give me a chance to fight on the wall of the White House. Such an honor. Something that I feel never did.
We are too great a nation to limit ourselves to small dreams. We have everything to dream your dreams.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was back in COVID, wasn't it? I remember watching that. Was that COVID? The masterclass beating of Tony Ferguson? Yeah, May 2020. Where was that? That was out here. Man. Florida. Yeah. Yeah, dude. No need to mention it. El Kukui. Well, let's see if he walks out with the devil incarnate. Is he in the Oval Office right now? He's been under Trump's desk this entire time, huh? It's like, Goichi, that's after your fight, dude. After your fight, you go to under Trump's desk.
No American fighter deserves to make a walk to the other from the Oval Office like justification, major donations, charity, work, sweat, tears across the mixed martial arts career that dates to 2011. This man has accomplished everything in this sport with the exception of the ultimate prize, and somehow solved this into winning puzzles, and I think nothing left to accomplish because of it.
He is one of the most unusual fighters I've ever fought. One of those who said he was stronger than anybody. It feels so emotional. You don't say that, you don't believe it. When Justin Gaethje says it, I believe it. There's something about the calmness in which he enters into the war.
You think it ends before round 3? I can definitely see that, dude.
The fire. It's so different than anybody else. And he has that short-shaded playfulness of fame, and when he approaches high-level combat sports, it's just so unusual. The calmness is so unusual. And his conviction to do damage on opponents, regardless of what happens to him. He said early on in his career, when he first started fighting UFC, I'll never lose by knockout. But I'm going to win more than
Yeah, man. I was just watching the Guru freak the fuck out about it the same way I did. But it's like we just gloss over it. Pereira, soon to be 39-year-old Pereira, taking tons of damage, could have recovered. We'll never know, and they'll never talk about it again. And I don't know if he's gonna like put in an athletic commission complaint to move it to a no contest, but he should get an immediate rematch. It's bullshit. Absolute horseshit. It's like if Cyril Gahn would have shot a takedown and was in that position and started landing those, they definitely would have stopped it. But it's like just because it was in a finishing sequence and he did drop him legally, they just let it go. And it's like Herb Dean's supposed to be the best in the sport. Like my fucking ass, best in the sport, dude. The best in the sport would understand the situation and wouldn't just let it ride because it's a high stakes fight. And everybody after the fact seeing the replay, and I know we heated the moment, but seeing the replay, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, total justified break in the action." And then even if Pereira did get put out later, there'd still be an asterisk on the fight because he took 10 shots to the back of the head. Fucking horseshit. You're back.
one knows a UFC fighter who has sacrificed to such an extent his own MMA aspirations because his brother's so darn good. This is now Matador. Really gets over it. Tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built with IBM, Watson X, a lot of numbers on which you can drop your heads on Rudy's landed and knocked out 6 straight fights on his active streak. All right, here we go with your championship television brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Justin Gaethje is 37. It's Okoye 29. Gaethje has 4 inches in height. Let's put out the reach where the American fighter will have a reach advantage on 1 inch. Gaethje, the interim champ, Ilya, the UFC lightweight champion. You don't have 11 of these titles. White House, they have trouble. And that's introduction. Who's going to happen? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Taken by the Association of Combat Commissioners. On Greenwood is going down in the Washington Fire. That tournament, Derek Lewis and Charlie Amanda. The action begins. Referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Lawler. Tonight's main event is brought to you by Super File. Protecting your files from accidents. That's why he uses the word password as his password.
There we go. Goichi. There we go. There we go. No touch of gloves. 456, 455. Topuria pushing forward. Nice leg kick from Goich. Topuria with a high guard. Leg kick by Topuria. Gaethje fighting behind the jab. He shoots a takedown. Nice little uppercut. A little cheeky. Topuria is really on the gas here, pushing forward. Nice hard leg kick there. I like the feints from Topuria. Oh, nice right hand. Right hand by Topuria. Caught him. Guys are throwing. Nice uppercut. I like that Gaethje uppercut. Left high kick by Gaethje. And the right hand. Man, Topuria, that right hand, dude. That counter right hand is deadly. I like that Gaethje, that faint single-legged uppercut. Single leg, throwing the uppercut. He can't keep doing that. Topuria's gonna catch on to it. Topuria's bleeding a little bit. A little bloodied. Right hand. Nice jab. Gaethje's fighting behind this jab really well. Another right hand. Hard leg kick by Topuria. Another jab. Gotta weather the storm, right? Yeah, I mean, nice uppercut again. Doing some damage on Topuria. That right hand by Topuria is pushing forward. Another right hand. He's landing. It doesn't seem to be having the effect that it normally would on somebody. I like the feints from Topuria, though. Yeah, Topuria is not shying away at all. Nice right hand by Gaethje. Gaethje's kind of beating him up already, huh? Bleeding. There it is. Starting to land on him, man. Topuria's solid chin, though. He's taking some big shots. He's not backing down. Yeah. Big right hand there. Left hook. Uh-oh. Gaethje's panic shooting, maybe? I like his dirty boxing and close, those uppercuts. Like, uppercut by Topuria. Body shots. Topuria's digging himself back in here. He's throwing while Gaethje throws. He's starting to... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. These guys are getting after it. Gaethje's getting wild. Oh, man, he's got him backed up. He's throwing those uppercuts as Gaethje's shooting in. 14 seconds left. Gaethje Topuria ripping the body there. Topuria's ripping the body shots, dude. Nasty combinations here. What a round. What a first round. Man. Tapiri's a dog, dude. Absolute dog. Took some punishment, wore it, took over towards the end of the round. I don't know who you give that to. I feel like he was starting to take over at the end of the round, but damage, visible damage, is definitely on Gaethje's side. Holy shit, they're going at it. And what a chin on Ilya. Pills on Ilya. Yeah, dude. Eating them, dude. Just eating them right hands. Just eating them like chicken wings coming back. Almost got him out of there towards the end of the round.
And the numbers would tell you, albeit unofficially, that Topuria landed Gaethje 39-37 and Ilya landed at a 67% clip, 47% for Gaethje.
He's beat up that right eye. He's got to start protecting that eye. Gaethje's not wearing anything, but he was taking some shots. He took some body shots, though. It's going to end this round. Hard low kick right there. The feints on Ilya, man. Not a lot of fighters feint enough, and he's mastered the feint game. That ain't going to get it done, that big right hand. 10-9 Gaethje, but Ilya could have stole it at the end. Yep. Oh, fuck, dude. Ilya will stand in the pocket. He will trade, dude. Goes to the body. Nice uppercut from Gaethje. He's got Gaethje biting on a lot of his feints, though. Gaethje keeps moving to his left, he's going to get put out. If he keeps circling into that power hand by Topuria, he's going to put him out the way he put out Bolt. Here it is. If he keeps circling to that left, he's going to get put out. Body shot. Right hand. Debris starting to corral him. That body shot, that liver shot is nasty. He's not going to grapple him either. Oh, fuck. These guys, it's a car crash, dude. Here comes Topuria. He's going to start rolling downhill right here. Topuria, or Gaethje looks tired. He's taking some big breaths. I think Gaethje's starting to wilt here. Oh, man, that body work, dude. He's fighting back, though. Man, this is a scrap. Hell of a scrap. Oh, dropped him. He's hurt. Topuria, I don't think he wants a submission, though. He could easily get a submission here on Gaethje. Roll for an armbar. Yeah, no. Position over submission. Circle away from the power, right? No, he's like, I'm going to circle into the power, brother. He's going to go for a mounted triangle here. The Khabib special. He's going to switch armbar. Gaethje's got to stack. Stay safe here. He's rolling him over. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, nice. A little bit of jiu-jitsu defense from Gaethje for once, but Ilya's a lead on the ground too. Oh, DC, step behind me as always. What the fuck? We're at 44, 43, 42. Gaethje gets to the end of this round. I mean, he's hurt bad to the body though, dude. Hell of a fight, though. Both these guys tough as nails. Fuck, very good body shot. Here we go. Round 3, Gaethje. Collar tie, uppercut work, 452, 451, 450. Topuria not on the gas like he was before. What are the odds right now? With right hand by Gaethje. Slow down dramatically here. Topuria's minus 270 right now, plus 200 Gaethje. Nice right hand by Gaethje. Yeah, Gaethje's got to push forward right now. Oh, cracked him that 1-2. He's going for the Darce. Topuria's defending, going flat. That's the defense. It's some bullshit, but it works. He's got to be. He needs to get back up to his feet. Nah, you're not a submission artist, brother. Virgil, you got to be losing your mind right now. Nice knee. Topuria's hurt, man. Yeah, he is. His face is all beat up. Man, these guys are getting after it. Gaethje looks tired though too. He's taking some big breaths. So Pereira gets a second wind here. Man, he's just walking forward though. Let's go. All right. He's recovered. He's wearing some damage, but fucking the uppercut again, man. Dude, Topuria is both these guys tough as nails. Can't take anything away from either of them. Both dipping their heads in. They both want to break, but another big right hand. Wobbled him. Oh, man. This is a hell of a fight. Gaethje going to be up 2 rounds. Close first round, but oh, nice knee. Gaethje can start big brothering him now. He's definitely got the size and physicality advantage, I think. Damn, they're just blaring that on speaker. Oh, no. Why are they calling for a doctor, dude? Oh, no. God, I didn't put money on this shit. LOL. They're going to stop the fight, though, if he can't see. Virgil's going to get a payday. Yeah, you can't be saying that shit in the corner, dude. Oh, no. Mark Goddard, just let him go, bruh. I get it, but... No. Get our translator in there. Protect yourself. There we go. Sorry, Virgil. I want to see us keep going. Here we go. 448, 447. So Pereira looks a little bit more springy. Yeah, he does. Damn, another big right hand. Left hook from Topuria, though. Damn it, says Virgil. Oh, nice lateral drop, but he's up. Fuck me, dude. 350 mark. Leg kick from Topuria. He's got him biting on the feints again. Yeah, we get it, DC. Talk about the fight, dude. What are our odds at right now? Minus 298 right now for Gaethje. Oh, big right hand from Topuria. I think that did. That was a big right hand. He's walking forward now. He's trying to time that fang or that jab from Gaethje to come over the top of it. Nice knee. Right hand. He's running. Resetting. His orbital might be broken. He might not be able to get into the 5th round. Oh, he poked him. Thumb. This is such a gritty fight here. Topuria got the takedown. Oh, boy. He needs to just go for a submission here. He's got to get a submission here. He might not have another opportunity if this goes to the 5th round. Or if this round ends. He needs to go for an armbar here. That right arm. Oh. Oh, nice. Nice left body hook. Oof. Trying to time that uppercut. Gaethje looking at the clock. Topuria needs to pour it on. Shoots for a takedown. Not going to get it. Oof. Sprawled him out. Who wins this round? Gaethje, right? Nice knee, dude. That might hurt him. Man. What are we at? We at 3-1 Gaethje? What? Wow. Damn, Virgil. There you go, brother. Ilya quit? Bro. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, dude. He quit on the stool, huh? Damn, dude, that's insane. If you would have told me that Topuria was going to quit on the stool and win that way, yeah, that's a TKO, dude. It's going to run over and give Trumpy a hug. Ilya took life-changing shots, dude. I mean, you go to war like that with Gaethje, you're never going to be the same. You know what I mean? Like, Gaethje's no pussy. He's not going to just lay down for you. So Topuria had his opportunity there in round 2, I think it was, and couldn't get it done.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the fourth round,
Your winner by TKO through the cornerstone
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and new UFC lightweight champion of
Hector and Mamba, yeah, dude, damn, another Gaethje upset. First Patty, now Elia. He's been on a roll all at the White House. It's crazy. That was a really good card, though. That was all finishes, right? All really good fights. That was a good card.
It's one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport, but you are one of the most durable and legendary fighters this sport has ever seen, and you proved that tonight. There was moments in the fight where you were badly hurt, but you rebounded, regrouped, and did your damage.
This belt was, yeah, right. What an ugly ass belt, too. Well, I'm glad he. I mean, I'm glad Virgil got the bag. He might have broke a rib or something right there, man.
Well, you've been always described as the most violent man in the most violent sport. Look at this tonight. The UFC 250 belt. And this one, the undisputed lightweight championship of the world. The thing that you've been chasing your entire career.
Yeah, like again, I had such an opposite mindset as to what he was putting out there. I told myself I was going to lose. I told myself I was going to get embarrassed so that I could go to my most primal place and dig deep. And I had to. That guy had me in trouble. He had me rocked my chin, smoked my liver, and I stuck him in it. Look at my face. I got some thick ass skin, I'll tell you that. Something fell on my face. It needs to be studied.
It does need to be studied. Listen, Justin, this was an amazing performance. I don't even want to talk to you about you're going to retire, really.
I just was like,
Beautiful.
You can't retire after that fight, right?
One of the greatest fights in the history of the sport. It was an honor to call. Thank you, sir. Thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be sick. Ladies and gentlemen, the guy who I gotta take it.
Shut up, Joe. Let him fucking talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje.
Thanks, Virgil. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Spend your money wisely, my guy. Come back and see us. I'm about to head out too.
The celebration is on for Team Gaethje in Colorado and Arizona and across the United States of America. What an absolute warrior.
Great card at the end of the day. Yeah, dude. Really good card. Yeah, see, man. I'm heading out, guys. Appreciate you joining. Have a good week.